So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left. And I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfil.
Hey, hey, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints here on the Friday evening, half an hour or 30 minutes earlier than normal. My gosh, I've got something standing next to me that I really want to have finished. Is the audio okay? Audio streams bitrate. I didn't change anything. Stop whining. Sheesh. Hey, hello. How are you doing? Welcome to today's live stream. Is the audio okay? Deep beep but so yeah, still got some wine gums. Let's place the things that we are going to need. We are going to that's loud. So we are going to work on the Prusa Core 1. We are going to continue where I have left off yesterday, or where I have left it yesterday. It was almost 2 a.m. in the morning my time, so I was like, let's not do that. 2 days, 6 hours per stream. It's a bit long. I did longer live streams, I know. But yeah. We are going to continue with the Prusa Core 1. We are going to start with the next chapter, chapter 6, the extruder assembly. So basically I can leave the printer right where it is, because I think maybe in end of chapter 6 is going to be attached to the rest of the printer. Somewhere during the stream I will also give away one spool of Polymaker filament. I think somewhere like in the second or third hour of the stream I will load up a form where people can enter for the Polymaker giveaway. You have to be present in order to win. So also during this live stream you will see more ads from Polymaker, Polyfill. He is just randomly popping in. I have control. I know exactly when it is going to happen. So if it is during your ad break from YouTube itself, you won't see any polyfill. I'm sorry. Anyways, so I see 4 people in, 1 like. So yeah, let's get started. So one thing that was a little bit of an embarrassment. So with the kit comes a lot of tools, Allen keys, torque screw, or torque keys, M6 and M10, and you have also a T10 Torx screwdriver. Don't be that person like me, not using this one for a majority of the bags, because there are bags that says M3 times, for example, 8R and a big letter T, like in this case. You see the T as a big capital T? That are these. And then you can really tension all the screws perfectly. Allen key, yes, it does fit, but it looks like it is slipping off every single time. So and in the meantime, on the Bumblebee P1S, I'm printing parts for the Dead Racer. I was planning to assemble it today, but we will see. We will see, because the Prusa Core 1 kit, I take my sweet time, I guess. The first day when I did that Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. When I started to build Wednesday, I was like, oh yeah, let's break a record. And then I was like, no. I already passed that mark, like, oh, I built it in 6 hours or something like that. Now, I was like, no, just take my sweet time. Also interact with my viewers as well, because, hey, if it weren't for you, I wasn't here. So, yeah, I'm very grateful. So, what are we going to need? I will leave most of the stuff here, or maybe just take this one and put it here. These are basically all the bags after 2 live streams. The print house, how are you doing? Can't stay long. Good luck with the build. Thank you, sir. Electronic package. Well, for contrast, I'm going to grab myself 2 sheets of paper towel, put them here, and you have a nice contrast. And also saving up the, you know, the table from grease. And then we are going to need bearing 6932 RS, 2 times found in the electronic package. Yeah, basically from this bag, everything was still in there. So the two bearings, and they are a little bit greasy, so you know. So the round tube. Then those two. We don't need the ring or the springs yet. And a M3x6 screw. So we are going to take this, flip it on this side. Then we are placing this on top of it. And then this goes right in here. All the way through. And then we are taking the M3x6. Let's see if it can go tighter. So. Then we are going to place this on the side. And then we are going to grab the PG assembly. PG assembly. If it requires not to have something else here, place it back into the bag or back into the box so that you don't get any confusion. So the and basically all the things are very well documented, what is in there. We are going to take a stepper motor. It's basically a pancake stepper motor, so then we are going to take a spacer ring. Found in the electronics box. Yeah, then a socket set screw M3x25. One time found in the electronics and fasteners package. Now, I got several bags here. It could be that it's right here, but I'm going to check the other one as well. All the screws that I have here in this box are basically all the screws where I opened the bag. And every screw that I don't need anymore, because maybe one or two spares I will put on the side so that I don't have one bag several times in my hands, even though I don't need it anymore. Like in this case, I only need one at this moment. And if the bag is saying spare, so two pieces inclusively included spare, that means I only need one. The other one is spare. So this bag is going here. The rest I won't need at this moment. And those are going back into the fastener bag where it belongs to. Servo motor. Spacer goes over the shaft of the stepper motor, like this. There must be a reason for that. Then we are going to grab this. And then it goes over here like that. Then we are going to take this plate. Yeah, like that. Then we are placing this over here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's no gap, so that's good. Then we take this. We are moving it in between like that. And then we take yeah, so I need to screw that in. So I take the smallest Allen key. Hey, Raj, how are you doing? So, and now we are going to take the cover and 3 M3 times 25 screws. So, and then M3 times 25 stream. I didn't use those before. Thermal paste. M3 times 25. So how are you doing? Yeah, so we are going to use some lubricant as well. That will be all right. Grease. Where did I see the grease? I did see the lubricant yesterday. But where is it now? Come on, it is a white tube. How hard can it be? Make a mind nexus! I remember, Wednesday placing it here next to me. I will get to say Marslings one day, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Just working and lurking. It's in your bedroom, bro. No, that type of lubricant I'm not using. I use most of the time I use Vaseline. Come on, freaking white tube. Yeah, looking to all white bags here. Hey, Tunkai, how are you doing? Steph, welcome. Just a second, I have another idea. Okay, so we are going to skip the part where we are going to need the lubricant. If I find it, I can always open it up and put some grease in there. That's so weird. So to everybody who is following along with this, don't take any attention to the fact that I don't have the lubricant here. Must be somewhere on my next to my bed or so. I don't know. Suggestion from some people. I placed it somewhere here or there. I need to place it in there. Can somebody from the chat do me a pleasure? Watch the first stream and see where I did place the lubricant during the unboxing process. This isn't it. This also not it. I can't remember placing it there, not here. On your right, next to the box with the display. Thanks, Raj. Did you saw that it dropped there? "3D Medic fans, how are you doing?" And it says here, apply a small amount, so that doesn't mean like put all grease in there. I put it here. Then we are going to cover it up. Like that. So. Do not tighten them completely, so tight but not fully tight. So. This bag is empty. Then we need M3 times 30. We need 2. Then M3 times 20 are T-screws. I didn't see them before, so I assume that it is something that I still need to have in here. And 3 times 20 are T. Yeah. Hi, can you send me a direct message on Twitter, Facebook, or maybe on my email address? Two screws. So. Then we need to have the M3 lock nuts. Two. Yeah, so I see what I'm going to do now, and I think it has to do with the closing mechanism. 2 springs. Two springs. This isn't a spring. No. And take one of those. This washer over it. Then the other one sitting on top of it, like this. Then taking one of those lock nuts. then the way it is, like that. Yeah, so that looks kind of okay, and both needs to be tightened pretty well. My gosh. So this is very tight, so this is small. Okay, so that we have, and then these. Then we are going to look at it, and I think we are going to screw it in like here, like that. So then we are going to No, wait. That is not going to work. So, I don't know how far. Stop tightening as soon as the screw tips reach the front face of the idler. So, a little bit further then. A little bit deeper. Yeah. So just like this. All the cameras have exactly the same thing. What do I need to do? So next we need to take the NTC thermistor found in the electronic package. That is, and the cable or the wire isn't that long, so It was laying underneath the under the hot end. And one grub screw. So we have here this goes in here. This one is, by the way, Torx. So the M3x4, it has a T behind it, so torque range. Found in the electronics and fastener package. So those I need, and then so those three, then M3 times 10. Three of them. Okay, now the installation begins. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so basically the boxes as protection. Tighten the spaces firmly. Do I need to use a tool for that? So. And then we take this and we are going to wait, this is sitting like that. In a minute. So that was the extruder. I'm sorry that it is a little bit farther away than normal. Non-fam, how are you doing? Then we are taking this fan. We are going to take what's that clip? I mean, if you are getting one of those kits yourself, hey, Mr. Maker, how you doing? These parts here, the shiny anthracite kind of color. This is 3D printed. I mean, it's so good that you are like, is this 3D printed actually? Yes, it is. I mean, with those parts, you know, obvious. But like this, look how beautiful. It's just then I need to have some screws, of course. We need to have heat sink fan found in the electronics. We have so the green are the M3x18. So it's better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's So the next will be, of course, this with the wires. And now we are going to use this screwdriver and press on that button. Yeah, I can put the printer right here on the desk, but then basically you won't see anything. So these two wires. Is there a certain way? How magnetic is this? So that one goes basically. Then we are going to grab not this one. This one. Nope. So those two. The wire. Andre, I'll probably pay if it is legit, but since oh, I'm thinking about going to Printed Amsterdam, but the event is a bit weird. Nobody is talking about it, and it costs €100 entrance, yeah, and 200 if you are going for 2 days. Yeah, no, Printed is not a scam. I do see a lot of people going or mentioning or saying that they are going. But the thing is, it's like, you know, next week or this weekend, is the Maker Faire in Prague. I know several people are going. Then Thursday, I'm leaving to Colorado for Remerve. And then after that weekend, then you have also Printed. And I thought there was some other event as well. And I was like, next time they need to, align a little bit. Because I know that Smurf, for example, was always on in December and Formnext before it. And E3D and the SMF Foundation, they discussed about it and they said like, okay, no, wait, you know what we do? Not in December. We are going to shift it to somewhere in February next year. So that they are not, mixing up with other events and stuff like that. So I do like that type of approach. And then we need to have also a lot of screws. Yeah, and the thing is, I already spent a lot of money going to Colorado. I asked several times the people of Printed to give me the tickets or a ticket for going to the event. I already took those 2 days off, but I also need to recover and also do the video editing, making sure that all the videos are aligned because it's going to be massive. I it's not always in Amsterdam. The last year or maybe 2 years ago, it was in Berlin. So it is an event that not is for the country. This year it's in Amsterdam. Next year it's maybe in Paris or maybe in Madrid. Oh, wait a second. No, yeah. I think 3 or 4 years ago it was in Barcelona. It was in June. And then we have also in June. Maybe I can try that going to Murph. No, I'm not going to say that. So the M3 times 10 screw. Four of them. Then the red one is M3 times 8 RT. We had that before and I have it standing next to it. And then 5 S-nut. Five. Checking the P1S. Yeah, something is not correct. So, those screws I have. Then I need to take the loft board. So in this one, so that one is dead. Then so next one, 22 people watching. Welcome to this live stream. Then on this side here and here one. Yes. Then on this side here as well. So all nuts are in. So like this. Then we are going to take this board. We are going to place it right over here. We are going to screw in Oh wait, Mr. Mick, what did you say? Does anybody has a discount code? April 25 doesn't work anymore. For printed. So. So then we take this part, not this one, not the one with the label on it. So we take this. We are going to lay this like this, and the wire like that. Half a turn, and then I think that this is the idea. Like that. And I think that we need to place this on top of this. Now first. So. And here, then we're taking the Allen key. And then and so there's a gap here, and I don't know if that is a good or a bad sign. I just bought a ticket for Thursday. I find with your Prusa, I love it. Yeah. So I see here a little gap which I don't like. So I'm not really sure if I'm pinching or that it is just, you know, the printed part. And here as well. So I'm going to open it up again and check, because the last thing that I want is pinched wires. Hey, modelbaan HD. No, sorry, HO. So this is as tight as I can get it, but still I have here this ugly gap. Yeah, so this is as close as I can get it. There is nothing in between, as far as I know. Yeah, and also in the picture here, I see basically the same thing. So there is a small little gap in between the two printed parts. Yes, they are printed, but it's what it is. So now we are going to take two M3 times 8 RT screw. Then we are going to take an M3 times 10 screw. Then the coupler. There's only one. So that is the first. Then we are going to take the PTFE tube. So PTFE tube. Then we are going to grab these. Now we have the fancy flexi arm. We need to so okay, so on the other end, so on this end, we are going to put the clip. And then they say like 5. I don't have measurement. Yeah. Then it says place the loft board where? So, switching over to this here. In the right corner of the printer on the Y mode assembly, locate the hole, align it with the cable clip. Yeah, they are funny. Okay, that fits. Okay, so, I didn't expect to have that fit. Then we are going to take yeah, they don't let you don't show. So So, okay, that went well. And then on the back side here, we are going to attach this nice arm swing. So, nice arm. And then we are going to take the Velcros. So, a little corner like this. And then a few times around it. And then we repeat the whole thing. Basically like that. So basically zip ties, but then for the yeah, so basically those Velcros are not like, you know, your average zip tie. They hold the cable. Oh wait, do I need to? They didn't say that I. Yeah, I need to take two off. But I wouldn't be Zach if I have some other thing that I can do. Gary T, how are you doing, man? Great to see you here. So we are going to take the PTF with you. We are something like this, and this is 3D printed. Basically, this is going to sit on top of here. So, just like that. And then we need to guide it. 1, 2, and then there. So basically this swivels nicely. Yeah, if you think it is a zip tie, like you can really pull hard on it. It is not. So about then. Ensure that the main cable is not too tight and does not pull the neck extruder backwards. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So it needs to move freely. What's with that screw? So ensure that the main cable is not too tight and does not pull the neck extruder backwards. That is all going through the same hole. What I thought. Oh my gosh. So do I need to loosen them? How much does it need to stick out? A whole lot more. No, then I unscrew it a little bit. So. No. So now we are going to grab some more parts. We are going to use this fan. We are going to take this one. We are going to grab some screws and 3 times 25. And got one left. And spare. So then M3 times 10 screw. And then 3 Now we are going to take this part, flip it over, then one here, one there. I think we... Hey, bearded printer! How are you doing? Am I going to see you next week? And then gently pull in. So that was the first. The last eternity. So, and here on the other side, the other one. The other one. Yes. Next one, yeah, that one. And then we are going to take it like that. We're taking this. We are going to make sure to put it in like that. Then we are going to take this screw here and we are going to screw it in. Like that. And then oh, just like that. Then we are going to attach it, and then we are going to use the lower screw holes. Oh my gosh. So. So that one is sitting. Then we are going to take these and the cool thing of this type of absolutely, I will be a remote talk to all the neat people there. Nice, man. I'm looking forward to see a lot of people, just like one of you. You are the no, but I'm really looking forward to see you again. Last year we also met, right? Yeah, so this is why it goes like that. I think you were at the south hall. Oh my gosh. Not all the way in. So nice. And then comes the most hard part of everything, putting the hot end in. Oh my gosh. So metal on the back and the wires on the front. Ooh, that is so. And does it have to be? Does it? I almost wanted to let it go. Let it go. Push the. There should be approximately 2 millimeter gap between the heatsink and the brass part of the nozzle. Now making sure that this wire isn't getting pinched. They should have made something that you're not pinching the wire by accident. So yes, and then thermistor wire goes on almost the top. So thermistor wires with the blue, and that goes is one, and they point it like it has to sit in like this. I hope there is a way to secure all wires nicely so that's not in the way, because currently it is in the way. The heatsink fan cable. Heatsink fan cable. Heatsink fan cable. Oh, that one goes on the left. Oh, there is also, if you are watching this, there they have it in a certain way that you are doing some wire management in order to keep all wires nicely and clean. But what is this wire? Thermistor wire. Yeah, we have two. We have two thermistors, one for the fan and the other one for holy shit. Oh, so So the wire that they are talking about here is the thermistor that you have added into the heatsink. It's the one without the label sitting on the side. Okay, now we are going to attach the hot end. And then this wire and that one goes in the middle. Then that wire goes in here. So that is that. Now we are going to take the covers. Yeah, at some point they also said that I need to connect this one. Now we need to take some covers. Another bag empty. So, the covers. Yeah, I mean, you cannot really say like, oh, I will leave the wires like they are. No, it's better not to. Then we need to have M3 times 12, 10. I mean. No, 1, not 2, 1. And 3 times 6 screw. And so heatsink. Wait. So heatsink, hot end, print fan blower, heatsink fan, extruder main cable, hot end heater, extruder motor, load cell, and filament sensor. Nice. Those wires in there. It looks like, if you're looking to the image, it looks like the cable is very loose in there. But, I mean, like, holy shit. So we are going to do some cover-ups. I'm sorry if you cannot see everything, but I will do my best. Oh. So. And then the other one, make sure that all the wires are nicely under here. Then we are going to take this and we are going to tuck it neatly away. So, nice. That is looking so nice. And then the wire goes on the back side. Oh my god. That is heavy. So, and then we're going to guide the wires in front of the other wires. I hope there is really going to be a, cover. Then all the way to the bottom. So it doesn't No, it doesn't fit. Fuck. Oh my gosh. So now I've got a little bit more play. Now it's way better, I think. So now we are going to use one of those zip ties I need to check how these are all routed. So, so this is going to be the point that I'm going to put a link in the chat. There is going to be a Polymaker giveaway, one spool of Polymaker. I think it's the best filament, especially because they are so supportive to the community, helping out a lot of creators. And if you are doing certain projects and they do, yeah, it's just amazing. Forms. Let's see. Yeah. I hope it is going to work better than last week. So it is a pinned comment now. At this moment I'm going to run the Polymaker ad in the meantime, and I'm going to grab myself some cold beverage. I think by now they are cold enough to drink. If you just joined, my name is Zachary 3D Prints, here on the Friday evening, assembling in part 3, assembling the Prusa Core 1. It's a fully kit build. I'm now at the point from eating Haribos. But before I'm going to do that, just grab something to drink and just relax for just a bit. Don't forget to enter in the Polymaker giveaway. It's just one spool of filament. If you win the last couple of weeks, so the last month, last 4 weeks, please do not enter. I see who has won the other times, and you know, it's also fair to give other people a chance as well to win. If for some reason you can enter in double, I will select the names if they are double in there, and I'm going to remove them so that everything is fair. So let's have fun with the Polymaker ad, and I will be right back.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.
And I'm back. People already left. That is also possible. Wait. Well, according to the instructions, I need to eat 4 Haribos. Yesterday we already were missing some. 5 in total. What's your step? It's right here. Eating Haribos. Starts to look like something, huh? But I mean, this one is heavy. Oh shit. Oh, that tastes good. And think about it, you need to keep hydrated. Time for some harvesting. Would you look at that? Oh my gosh. That is looking amazing. You know? You know what the downside is of those brims? They are auto-selected, no problem. But getting them off the build plate without, you know, damaging the bed of your fingernails. That's annoying. Just like those. How do I get them off? Just like this. Like whipping. Ha! Whipping. You feel that, Mr. Anderson? Feel what? There's a death racer coming for you. Well, anyways. Guess what is now coming? Body parts and kills. I mean, like bodyworks and electronics. You bought a cool plate? What? I was at Smurf December last year, and Luke from Big Tree Tech said, "Zach, here, a bag." And there were two cool gold plates in there. I believe they just came out or something. They are so amazing. If I need to print something else, for example, ABS, I really wonder which kind of plate that I need to take instead. Does VPA data I did try, but then I get failed print and failed print and failed print. So we also need a side cutter. Did it came with the kit? I'm cutting with the one that I always have. We are going to give this printer a body. Yeah, smooth PI, but you always need to put something in between the plate and the print for as a at least a release agent, but during the time of printing that it will keep sticking. Keep everything accessible, of course. So now we are going to grab those. Putting my watch off because I'm working with metal again, and every single time my watches keep sticking to the metal, of course. Ah, so good. Then we need to have M3x4 RT screws. 8. Oh, exactly 8. Humigesh. Oh, holy crap. So. And in the meantime, I'm also checking that the other ones are also now tight. So, and I think I need to do on the other side the same thing. So not all the way tight. So, and the last one. Oh. So. Then we are going to take one of this. Yeah, there's only one. Then we need M3 times 4 RT. 8. Yeah. And M3 times 4 with a different hat type. with a different head type. And 3 times 4. And 1 spare. Then 4 rivets. I need 4, but I was looking at this, yeah, but I thought, no, you don't see that. I was looking to this image and I was like, from those 4 shorter ones, you need to take the one with the 2 holes, but I need them all. And then which screw do I need? So basically what we are doing here is making some points sitting on top so that the top plate is going to be, you know, kept in place. Kept in place. And so here we are going to do the same thing. That one and this one. So 19 people are watching. We just joined. I'm Zachary and I don't know what I'm doing.
Haha.
Wrong. So, make sure that the lips are as they supposed to. And just like that. With the two holes on the back side.
Dude!
Yeah, now basically with all of these yeah. So I'm going to turn it around. Holla, there it is. Interesting. So that is that. So M3 times 4 are T screws. So now I need to align these screw holes. Now it is a whole lot easier to lift it. How long does Prusa say it would take to assemble, assuming someone not streaming as well? I actually don't know. I know that from the time of the i3 Mark III's assembly, that most of their workers can assemble a full i3 Mark III's in like 4 till 6 hours, depending on, you know. This, I mean, don't forget, this is a Core XY 3D printer. This is a more complicated than just a i3 style 3D printer. But I mean, I'm taking, yeah, just like mentioned Gary T. I'm, you know, in the first live stream, I was like, oh, I'm going to rush it, you know. Didn't expect how complicated that this is. This isn't. I don't want to say it's complicated because the instructions are very clear, especially if you're starting from day one or from the first hour using the right tool. because all those screws here, where I was using a Allen key, those are all torque. And I was like, why doesn't this work? Why is it, you know, always slipping? So I took, yeah, it took a long time. But I mean, like now, I know that, I know the 3D Maker noob, he streamed for 8 hours and he finished, I think. But the other ones, I don't know. I don't know how long people are taking. I mean, like now, Wednesday 6 hours live stream, and I think like a 5-hour build. Yesterday's live stream was like 5.5 hour live stream, and I think effectively 4 hours, so 9 hours in total. And now the remaining part, I'm now 3 hours and 31 minutes in. I think like 3 hours, so in total 12 hours now. The internet tells me 10 to 14 hours, and that's 100% focus though. And also having everything nicely laid out. And I think I'm going to make a long recap video about it, giving also some tips and tricks or tips, because every single time, just like here, they say here for the side sensor base parts preparation, for the following steps: side filament sensor base one time found in the printed parts package. 7mm ferromagnet ball one time found in the electronics and fastener package. So you can take everything, put it on the table, side by side, and you know, go full like that. But you are going to look for something, and it takes ages. You need the tools, of course, but every bag has exactly what's in there. Okay, everything is in boxes. So at one moment you are going to have a box with core XY parts, hinges, and HB set, for example. Or, you know, you have a bag like this, cables. So if the bag is empty because you took the last thing out of it, put the bag far away. And in this case, I still got here a little connector, so I still need it. Here on my right hand side, I've got bags where there is a certain part in there, in this case M3x4 screw, the black ones that I just used here on top. There are 5 in total in there, but I only need 4, and it says also on each bag if there is a spare part. If I have one left over, I'll put it on the other side, because that one is supposed to be spare. So less and less bags here. But I need to say that this is a very well documented way of working, what they have here. Keep the boxes and keep every bag. If you took one out, leave it on the table and put the bag back into the box. It saves you a whole lot of issues. Because there is one type of screw that almost looks like the other, but one is with only R and the other one is RT, and the T stands for torque. And I was using this one, the normal Allen key, and I was fighting it. I was like, why is it slipping every time? Why is Prusa using bad screws? But so far, I know I'm also taking my sweet time. I mean, like, this is a beautiful machine. So back to the build. Filament sensor base. Oh, wait. No prepare for 3 hours and then the build was just over 7 hours. Ah. I started unboxing and then the build. So basically if from stream 1 you take 1 hour off of the, you know, unboxing part, so like 10 hours. So I need this, and I think this cover I'm going to need as well, and also that. So since this is cold, I think that I'm going to need the filament run out sensor soon. So the red one I have, light blue ferro magnet ball. So then we are going to grab the magnets. So basically this bag is empty, because now we have in those SD card holders we have magnets. And the M3x10 screw. No, Joe, the make a noob. He's a cool guy. I have met him once at Smurf, the very first Smurf. He's so amazing. Yeah, so they don't say like which kind of orientation that it needs to go. Yes, insert the ball into the corresponding opening. Yeah. Where's the bigger? It would take me 6 months. Wow. So. Hey, 21 people watching. Can we get more likes? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, if possible, you can click the like button. You don't have to, but you can. Fix the lever in place using the M3 times 10 screw. Tighten it just a few turns for now. Yeah. So now I need to put the other magnet in, and if the magnets are attracted one to another, it is inserted incorrectly. They have to repel. So basically making it into a spring. So I noticed that it was repelling, but now it doesn't seem to do that. All the way in. So and if you're here anyway, enter Polymaker Filament giveaway rules. You can enter only once. Duplicate will be removed. You can win only if you haven't in the last 4 weeks. Enter now. You got exactly 11 minutes till I'm going to close the form. So basically a spring. This is so cool. This is the filament out sensor. Then we have here a wire. I'm not even going to look which wire it is, because we already know. So M2 times 8 screw. also on the back it says inclusive spare. And 3x8. Didn't I had a M3x8? I think I did. On your question about what printers I have, wait. Fidget toy, yeah. This, I mean, you can, if you have the right parts, man. Tactical printing. Ooh, I like the name. I think I know what you make. Something that I probably also like to make. Pew. Enter this. No. Yeah, so I need to have M3x8 screw. But it seems that I don't have that bag. And 3x8 screw. Oh my gosh. At what point did I think that this was spare? And then the so so, and then flipping it over. Yeah. So, sensor is there. Huh? So first put it in like this, all the way down. Yeah, just like that. And then flipping it over so that this ends up okay. How long are you already into the builds? Then say inexperienced users take about 8 till 10 hours. But I doubt that. Well, basically without all the other little things, you know, like using the wrong tool, using this instead of this. These. When there is a big T standing, use this one. Saves you a lot of time. Then using this tiny screw. So this is the third live stream, and I'm also live streaming this whole thing. So basically, if you do some preparation, make sure that all boxes are open. Make sure that everything is laid out on a bigger table, so that you don't have to go through over all boxes again. I think it can be quite fast. Oh, I can screw it all the way in. Okay, then I'll do that. Oh. If you didn't enter the giveaway live stream for Polymaker, then please do. That they added the tools from Prusa. It's a good way for new people to get going. Yeah. And I mean, in comparison with the other build, the you know, the fake Prusa and stuff like that, this is even better. This is how it looks like, you know. Next. Next. It's very well done. So now we are going to cover this up. Yeah, but basically, if you have some tools, you know, you can do quite a lot yourself. Let's see if the mechanic still works. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I just before the stream, I wanted to announce to you to buy a MMU for this one, but the MMU 3 is only for the MK4S, so I don't want to spend like 500 euros for an MMU 3. So next week I will see the people of Prusa, and I can ask some questions. So, but first things first. 8 people has entered the Polymaker Filament giveaway. No announcement today to add for the Core 1. It's the only Core 1. Yeah, so there are a lot of connectors still open. There is a filament sensor just going to be popped in. And then I have some more free connections. I've got one here for the stepper motor. Yeah, I got several. So I'm going to close the form and pin message. So we are going for the wheel of names. We are going to enter Tactical Printing. I see your name as well. Well, before we're going to spin the wheel, let's do a little ad from the sponsor.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfil.
So let's go here. Let's shuffle several times. Oh. And let's roll the wheel of names in 3, 2, 1. Tactical Printing! You have won yourself a roll of Polymaker filament. After this live stream, I'm going to send you an email, and in there will be a code and the winner's form. Fill in the code, and even when you're living in the Netherlands or Belgium, it doesn't really matter. Everywhere in the world, it will be possible to send out a spool of Polymaker filaments. So if you are there in the chat, oh, you are in the chat. I see you're typing. Just type. Yes, I'm here. Let's put the music back. Just a question. If I run the ad from Polymaker, do you also hear the background music as well? Just a thing that I'm wondering. Nice. I mean, I have been printing a lot of filaments now at this moment. Hey, next week I will do a giveaway live stream again. Or no. Next week I will do one more every Friday. If you're here and you enter in, you have a possibility to win. RhymeTube. You can win a spool of Polymaker filament. They sponsor. They say like, hey Zach, you want to give away a spool of Polymaker filament each week during your live stream? Yeah. Tell something about Polymaker, of course. I don't mind doing that. Right, Polyphil?
Yeah, you are right.
Something like that. I don't know. No, Polymakers are amazing. They support the community. It's insane what they do. Insane. So, just for me, one thing to do. But so, you have an Ender 3v2, A1 Mini, P1S, and an H2D. Oh, is that the direct drive hot end from direct drive from BQ? Nice. So that was the Wheel of Names, and the giveaway has ended. Hey, TGL, how are you doing? Some heavy metal. Yeah, I've got some ideas for a sketch. It's, you know, if you know, I do like words, jokes, and you know, playing with words. There is one coming soon. Do you also from Bamboo? Ooh. Oh, that one. Oh, you bought one? Yeah, I can basically also buy one, but I mean, this one was almost 1,100 euros. Oh my god! And that was basically the kit. But what I'm going to do, I do want to buy the MMU upgrade for this one, buy some replacement nozzles, and and some additional build plates. So one I can use for PLA and PETG, one I can use for ABS. You know, that I have some choices between plates, because for that single printer here, the P1S, I've got like 6 different kind of build plates. 6. One printer, I cannot use them all at one time. No, I mean, I need to do other things as well. So let's continue. No. So tactical printing, I will reach out after the live stream. I will send you an email. I'm not going to wait till Saturday or Sunday during the day. Just after the stream is ended, I will send you an email with the winner's code and also a form. It's fun. So some zip ties. Do we have still some zip ties? Wow. 3 zip ties. 1, 2, and 3. From this little back a little collet. I have about 200 hours on it now. Whoa! 200! That's a lot. Yeah, I just started printing because I got an Ender 3 gifted by my friend. Ooh! But the printing bed is damaged. Ooh. Oh, which kind of printer do you have? Oder darf ich sagen, welche Drucker hast du? 3D-Drucker. I know my German. Can I do a marble race for the next giveaway? Marble race? So So here, loop to loop A. So that wasn't that hard, right? And then we take this, we put this in there. Oh, what a nice fit. Oh, the normal Creality and the 3. Then this goes in here, the wire behind it. And then all the way in. Okay, so all the way in. To align the cable properly. Yeah. I have used my last money to purchase myself a BL Touch, so I don't have. Okay. Yeah, like that. But why do I need to keep it like that? Do I need to zip tie it? Hmm. So. And then the third. So that is that. What? Okay. So next, I need to invest in a new print bed, but I don't. No, I think for the time being, I did switch over to the Creality glass plate, the glass bed, and therefore that one was for a long time very nice. But basically, for a lot of 3D printers, they are using a pretty thin piece of heated bed that, when it heats up, that really warps quickly. Like with the Voron, and that the Voron V0, that one has a very thick aluminum plate. That's insane. For its size, like 120, it's a thick plate. So we are going to do the NFC. So yes, this printer will be added to my network and also to Prusa Connect. Found in the electronics and chamber parts. Electronics and chamber parts. I'm searching again. Yeah, so for that reason you need to keep all bags in the corresponding boxes, because if you find out by chapter 7 part 20 or step 24, yeah, so you need to have a tape sticker kind of thing. Just sitting behind it. Oh my freaking gosh. So we keep the part like that. Oh my gosh. Why are those connectors so fragile? How long do they think that the wire is? Oh, okay, like that. And then another time here next to those terminals. This is difficult. See you next time, man. Tunkai. I mean, I know it is an antenna, but oh my gosh. Also, they should have a tool where you can grab the connector, you know, have it at the right angle and then push it a little bit further through, you know. I also put the Fetus Dragonfly hot end PMS on it and printed ASA fine, but you need to close that. Yeah. And there's now 1:36. I'm still busy. 4 hours 38 minutes. Fuck, Zach. I'm really taking my sweet time. Let's see. Now I need to get the screw out. So.
That is that. Hmm. So. And then. And 3 times 4. So now all zip ties. Yeah, I really need to see. So I'm not going to put too much pressure on here because some of the wires are already in some you know, angle. I think that this looks good, right? Now we are going to put the plate on top of it.
Have to go, have to wake up early. Bye bye. Thanks for being here, and check your mailbox in the morning. So, just like that. This looks clean. And then of course on the other side, the screw, 2 screws in there. So, that's also done. So we are going to close it off slightly but surely. Then the orange. And 3x8 screw. So here's the opening. The lip should take the spool holder and note the eccentric lip. Oh yeah. (22, 21 people watching. So that were the first two. Now the rest I'm going to use with the ratchet because it is taking way too much time. So, and then we take the ratchet with the right we don't have that. So that was that. Oh my god. Side handled. Then 3 times 8T screw. Then I'm looking again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. So, and a collat. Hey, nice set. Thanks, Steph. So, and then nylon rivets. 8 of them. I know. 11. Exactly 11. Oh my gosh. So collet goes in there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so it's going to be one integrated whole part. How? So this. I don't know what else I need to do here, but I'm not going to hold and plate and other stuff. sheet metal held in place by rivets. Nylon rivets. So now let's see if I can get this in here.
So.
Nice. All the way in. I think personally that this side would be a little bit easier. Five. So 2 of those. And then 11 rivets. $11 again. Spot on. If I'm going to power it on, that would mean that I need to go through the calibration. So it's something that I might do. Because people are waiting to see it starting up, right? So. Now this is a little bit easier than the other one, I think. So. So, yeah. Nice. Oh, wow. Row 6. That are 5. Yeah, the colors are not correct anymore. Chapter 8. Trim, door and LCD. So then we need M3 times 10R screws. M3 3 of those. Then we need the lock nut. Yeah, and electronics and fasteners package. So, and then a few of those. Yeah, of course, taking off all of the so. Now this is static, and just what I thought that would happen. Yeah, so basically going in like that. Yeah. So basically, it doesn't matter which side is which. So then here the last one. So, what did they say about tightening it? So, then I put it like this. So, so nice. And then if we are going to put it on top of it, it needs to be flipped. So there's only one way to place it on. So we are going to flip it like this. So common. Flipping it over like this, and then doing exactly the same thing as I did before, but now doesn't turn or doesn't slide open. So this is better. Acrylic panels. And then 10 rivets. So, pulling this off. You forgot to hit like? Yeah, there are 22 people watching and only 13 likes, so I think so I need to be careful, because if in the end the rivet doesn't go in, so that means it's not completely aligned. So let me check first what I'm missing. Maybe They hit it twice. Yeah, there is a special button for that. It's next to the chat. Come on. So. Yeah, so basically what I already did before. LCD screen. So then finally this part piece, and the screws are M3x8S. So we take this part, flip it like that. Yes. Like that. Don't I need to have any screws? 23 people watching. Yeah. And then I need to and then how is it supposed to sit? Knopje. Nice. Wait, it's not over yet. Then 3 times S nut. Two, and then M3 so 6, 2, so Then those screws in. I think I need to have some little space. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, hold your horses. And then we are going to watch it like this. So, just like this. Why do I need to push it more to... Well, the bent lip and the bezel is on top. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Chat, you are so silent. Are there still people watching? Yeah, so the ribbon cable, for people who want to know, make sure to have it a little bit longer. Yeah, so and the short one. So this one goes here. And then they start right over here. Oh my gosh. It's now 3:11. Guido, how are you doing? Oh, somebody said in Dutch, ja.
Or in German, ja sicher. Ja sicher.
I think I'm going to regret this. Yeah, basically this. Yeah, something like that. I don't know if I'm supposed to do it like that, but I will do it anyways. Mm-hmm. Then 5T. Then Okay, I don't see it anymore. Almost done, yeah. The problem is it's 3:15. And I mean, the door needs to go in. And then the magnets in there. And they say the orientation of the magnets doesn't matter, because in the end the door you can flip 2 ways. So then yeah, no fam, almost done, yeah. Then the hinge. Then those pins. And M3 times 5. Those 2. So So that is that. So I think I know what's coming now. Don't mind the mess. Almost done. And 3. Four. And they are the panel a little bit bigger? No, it should slide right in. Oh. Oh, got it. I got it. So. So. Done. But I'm sorry, I'm not going to start it now since it is 3:30 a.m. in the morning. Maybe I'm going to do that Monday. I'm sorry, I'm Oh my gosh. Because the thing is, I'm sorry for letting you wait, but if I'm going to switch it on now and it is going through the whole testing, calibrating, stuff like that, could be that I'm spending another hour in order to do that. But the Prusa Core 1 finally built. Oh my gosh. I'm never going to say, oh, let's see if I can do it faster. No. Oh. No, a little more. Which screw was this? Was this the M3 times 4 or T or S? I don't know. But putting the stuff on the paper towels, that helps a lot. Yeah, not moving stuff around over the, or the paper towel. Yeah, because I need to do the belt tensioning. Yeah, because now it's the calibration and first run belt tensioning. In this chapter will guide you through calibration and preparing the printer for its first run. Calibrate the belt tension. See for the following articles for more. But I thought that this system was made like that you could take this apart and then flipping the door to the other side. Explosion. Yeah, 6.5 hours. So no, the thing was, like, yesterday I wanted to continue, but then I had to start a new chapter, whereas between Wednesday and Thursday I could just stop somewhere during the chapter. But today I had home office, so I had to make sure that everything was cleaned up and not somewhere halfway in the build. Well, you get those things like, what was with this screw? And then you don't know it anymore. boxes there, boxes here, here all bags, boxes over there. But man, it's done. So, everybody, thank you so much for watching. I'm thinking about it to throw another live stream in on Monday, because tomorrow I will be joining Jerry's live stream in the makers and creators stream. Sunday there will be, you know, Mother's Day, so I won't be doing anything. Yeah, Monday. Because actually, maybe Saturday during the afternoon, maybe I can do something. But keep the socials in view. Zachary 3D Prints on Twitter, also on basically on Facebook. But it was fun. I mean, yeah, like I said many times during this live stream. First, I wanted to go for, you know, speeding, but then, you know, in 8 hours, that was like you said, Gary. If I unbox everything and put it in a certain order, like spending 3 hours in preparation time, I could have done that. Maybe, I don't know. But then after the second stream, I was like, no, let's enjoy this build. This is a complicated machine. This is a Core XY 3D printer. Well, actually, not that I don't have experience building Core XY printers nowadays. But I mean, like, it's not my first Core XY printer. First, I had the Creality Ender 3, Ender 6. Then I had the Voron V0.1. Then the Creality K1 came in, and the Bambolab P1S, and the QD-Tech X Plus 3. Then the Voron V0.2. And now this one. And based upon the companies nowadays pushing out Core XY machines, fast print speeds, enclosed, this isn't the last one. There will be better ones. And what we think is fast now, remember the time of the Ender 6 as a Core XY, and everybody was like, oh, that one is going fast. And then we were talking about travel speed 120 millimeters per second in Marlin. Just think about that. And then Vorons came, and everybody was talking about putting clipper on printers and faster print speeds. Now, 600 millimeters per second print speed. 600. It's 4 times faster than the travel speed of the Ender 6. And then what will we have in 2-3 years, where 600 is the normal standard? That might be interesting to know. Who's going to be the first? I mean, there are some people having fast acceleration speed and jerk settings up to spec, and those things are going very fast. I did that also once on my Ender 6, going fast until it's locked, but it was fun to watch. We will see. So maybe tomorrow afternoon, late afternoon, maybe 1 hour, 2 hours stream to tensioning the belts, calibrate, and perhaps for the first print, and then let this baby run. So we're now the sign subscribe. Hey, if you are not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. So that one, the voice attack is going, I don't know, going to the other side, and then this one is coming in view. But I need to see where I'm going to put my fancy light. Yeah, because it's large. But that's what she said. Anyways, everybody, thank you so much for watching. A little ad from our amazing Filament, and I will see you in the next stream. Peace. Bye-bye.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.